Alright there lads, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today I'll be showcasing you guys how to do a full prototype model swap on prototype after some much needed learning. What I have acknowledged in the Discord group of prototype modding swap community, the Hive community, um, is that the P3D add-on I discussed earlier from my previous video about prototype model swapping? Well, the add-on also has an issue as well. This guy named Dark Matters, he figured out how to fix the UV shit or something. I'm not sure if it's like correlated to the lighting issue that I have with the textures and all, but he says that it's basically a part of the P3D add-on. It's because of the exporting. When you export the model, the way the lighting bounces off the model itself is weird as fuck. Okay, you can see this on older models actually from prototype model swapping. The only guy I knew that actually gave out like a really good model swap was like from this guy named Nuke in the server, by the way. So, like, I have a few theories as to why my model swap is specifically has like these weird errors bouncing off from them. Like, let me show y'all from the screenshots I have before we actually start the full thing. And yes, you can skip this, but this is just a detail I wanted you guys to know this. Okay, so take a look at this real quick. Okay. Now this was before I fixed the head issue right here. But you can clearly see the lighting is so off. Like you see this right here? This doesn't look good. This is not supposed to happen. Like take a good look at this. This is like broken right here. I don't know how to fix this properly yet, but you can see that like the things right here, like you look at the lighting, the way the shadows are, you can see the fucking triangles and like vertices from here. Also, alongside with this error, like with the bones, I think all you need to do to fix this issue with like the weird stretchy parts on like the texture. I meant like the model itself. You just basically need to weight paint this while on the a skeleton so that it also moves this part along with it and doesn't act like this. And as you can see, the head is fixed now. The way I was able to do it was basically just move it like a little forward. No, actually a little forward. Yeah, a little forward. Because the body was not in, the correct position. But I basically it looked like this before. You can see Alex's head is literally protruding, my guy. So anyways, my biggest theory for this is that either my textures are way too fucking huge because they're like 4K, alright? Or it could be missing normals, like proper like grayscale height maps, alright? And or it's also missing that channel pack. If you don't know what that is in texturing, basically it's when you channel pack multiple colors into one texture. So like you have green right here, so you make a green version of the texture. You have fucking red, I don't know, yellow right here or something, and then maybe brown, I don't know. And then you just channel pack them together until you make this. Now, this is what I got as well from, just digging through prototypes files. This is no ordinary specular texture, bro. This is something else entirely, okay? And I don't want to do anything with it, alright? Like you can see it here as well. So we have S, which stands for specular. We have Dana head, N, which stands for normal, and then diffuse. I think this is common knowledge. Normals look like this, but this is actually not a normal. This is a grayscale height map, okay? Like it's one of these gray ones right here. Then we have like basically the diffuse textures, which are the actual texture itself with like the proper coloring and stuff. So anyways, that's basically that there. My biggest theory is basically that, okay? Either the textures are too big, it's missing key features, or it's a part of the model itself, okay? Which is why I get those weird fucking shadows on my model or like my model swap. But I don't think it's a really huge problem, to be honest. I think it's just fine. Okay. So without, taking a long ass time, how do you do a full proper model swap with your custom textures in prototype and do a actual model swap? So before anything, again, please download Blender 2.93.15. Then go over to Google over here and type in Nexus Mods Roto Prototype 1 P3D add-on. This thing right here. Made by Nixon. I did also do a post right here. But I already discussed that with my previous video. All you need to do, okay, remember this. Your requirements are Python.NET, okay, specifically the version 3.1.0. You have to install Python.NET 3.1.0 inside of Blender 2.93.15, okay? You can search the tutorials there, alright? But just be aware, you gotta do some command prompt thingies, alright? Which I forgot, okay? But it's simple, alright? You can also just ask a Gemini AI to assist you with the installation and what commands to type in. Then you also need another thing. Before you even install Python.NET, okay? You need to go to Mysterious Powers' YouTube channel and get his model swapping package right here. And then you need to get the lib. Yes, this is a zip folder, by the way, from WinRAR, but it displays this icon. I don't know why. You gotta basically extract this, and when the lib folder that's uncompressed is here, you gotta go in the lib folder, and then you gotta cut this specific lib folder or subfolder right here. Because this is where it contains all of the necessities, basically. And once you're done with cutting it, you go to Open File Location, 2.93 Python, and then lib. And you want to remove this and then basically replace this lib folder. Just remember, okay, make sure it's not lib and then lib afterwards. Make sure it's just lib, okay? This is a subfolder. Subfolders, okay? Guys, so I know some idiot is gonna misunderstand this, okay? You see the lib folder right here? I want you to double click the lib folder. I don't want you to just immediately cut it right now and paste it in there because otherwise Blender isn't gonna start. It's gonna keep crashing, okay? Instead, you want to double click the lib and then you cut this lib folder specifically, okay? Because Blender doesn't like subfolders. They don't want to go in another folder and then another folder to get the things it wants, okay? It's just one specific folder, alright? For Windows 10 users, this used to work back then, okay? Without this shenanigans, alright? But on Windows 11, this is basically case sensitive right here, okay? At least the equivalent of, alright? And then you install Python.NET 3.1.0. So just to summarize all that bullshit, lib folder first, paste it into Blender 2.93.15 where the lib folder resides in, and then you install Python.NET 3.1.0, okay? You understand all of that? And of course, after doing that, okay, you go to Blender and then you install the P3D add-on that came along with the model swapping package, just like you saw, okay? Which is this thing right here. Now, how do you install this? I can show you this because it's simple. You go to the gear icon on the left top here and preferences, and then you click install. And then you basically just want to head over to the directory where your model swapping package is. Paste that shit in there. And then afterwards you install the P3D add-on. You don't have to uncompress it. You don't have to extract the contents, okay? You just gotta leave it as a zip folder and just click it and install add-on, and that's fine. And if any of you were very observant while I was inside of Nexus Mods here, you would also notice I made a post, okay? No module named Gib. Now this is a error within the P3D add-on itself, okay? I don't know why this appeared, but back then in Windows 10, this never appeared for me, okay? It worked perfectly fine. But on Windows 11, this did not fucking work at all. Like, it wouldn't let me import any fucking, P3D mesh from Prototype or any of the models. So I couldn't, model swap. So what was my fix for this? I mean, seriously, the other guys basically had like the same error as me right here, just like Viking Eben right here. So how do you fix this? You have to go and fix the P3D add-on yourself. Yes, you have to go and do Python coding. You have to do it, bro. I don't know coding, so how did I fix it? Okay, how the fuck did I fix Python? Okay, the Python coding shit. I downloaded Claude and asked it to do it for me instead. Okay? Make sure you install Notepad++, okay, so that you can also edit the code itself. But if you don't know where the P3D add-on resides in, it's very simple. So you go and click Windows R and type in app data, and then you go to Blender Foundation, Blender 2.93, and then I think it's scripts, add-ons, and then P3D add-on. And from here, this is where the shit starts to arrive, okay? Which folder do you fix? If you look at the log right here, script modules, add-ons, no, not this. Okay, right here, right here. P3D importer, P3D exporter. Okay, and then prototype 1, from prototype 1. Import P3D and read P3D, all this shit. Yeah, that's it. From Gib modules format, no modules found named Gib. So, which one is that? Inside of the prototype 1 folder, and then all of these two right here. Now, I already have the fixed version, okay? This is not, I just clicked on this. You don't need to fix any of this. But these ones, this one, these ones right here, those are the ones you need to fix, okay? You can go like, edit with Notepad++, and then there you have it right here. Now, thing is, I already have this thing fixed, as you can see from the Claude code that I pasted in here, alright? So, in case yours doesn't work, just remember, okay? It's because of the code, alright? It's because of the code itself. And, yeah, that's all I'll have to say, okay? Just remember, if yours doesn't work and it gives you that error, go and take it to Claude, alright, and start prompting or start fixing the thing if you know Python. So after that's fixed, now you can actually, import stuff. And also, another thing I would like to mention before we properly start now, go to scripting, go to the Python console, and type in import clear, CLR. If it doesn't crash, that means PythonNet 3.1.0 has been successfully installed. Import capitalized S system, and everything is fine. Okay? Nothing bad happens. I don't know why Windows 11 does this. Okay? This never happened on Windows 10 before, but it somehow adds these new bugs here. So anyways, after all this yapping, how do we properly do a model swap? Let me show you. Get your clean pure P3D right here. Go over to a clean copy of Alex P3D, okay? Go over here and, import them in. With this shit right here, and boom, there you have them, okay? Now, I want you to go and look at this face first, and I want you to understand that you're not supposed to literally replace the whole model yet. You're supposed to individually replace these files right here one by one, okay? So let me go ahead and remove this real quick. Hold on. Don't worry, I already have mine backed up, okay? I named them the Prodigy. Yeah, basically just some cool name I conjured up, but whatever. And then after that, you want to go take any, model you want to replace it with, this whole thing. So, um, diffuse color, so that looks nice. Basically import any mesh or model or, anything you want, or just, make one yourself if you want, okay? I'm gonna replace him with the hunter, okay? No clue why the fuck this thing is invisible, even though it has a texture, but whatever, okay? We're gonna ignore that, okay? So we have here the hunter, right? Now, problem here is he has like a full, texture. He's not separated. That's fine. Just go and do this. Uh, and I know there's a much more efficient way in doing this shit, alright? But I got no choice, buddy. Right, place them aside right here. Now, fortunately for us, the hunter only uses one texture, okay? Meaning we don't have to do multiple, mental gymnastics, alright? While pasting in the textures, alright? It's just gonna be a simple swap, that's all. So, if your pasted model has multiple, textures, that's gonna be really difficult. But anyways, go to edit mode if your mesh is not separated and it's combined. P, just click P and buy loose parts. And you will have him separated one by one. Now it's different every time, okay? It's different for every mesh. This one's left for dead, okay? So obviously it's going to be neat. Some meshes, no, they're going to be unforgiving as fuck. So once you do that, hold on. Drag. Hold left click and drag. Shift and then click any part here you want to join it with. For me, I just want to join it with the shoulder. Control J to group them. You can also ungroup them if you want, but for me, I just do Control Z for that. So drag, select this, make sure it's yellow and the rest are orange, and then Control J, okay? So we will be changing his arms, for example. You may ask me, wait, hold on. Control, drag, and then there we go, unselect. Now you may be asking, why not just change the whole model? It's like I said before earlier, guys. You have to change them one by one. All of this shit right here. Not just like one model, okay? So anyways, you have your arms, right? You want to combine them now, okay? So Control J, and then you want to just place it in there. You don't have to make it perfectly placed in, all right? So do that, and then afterwards, hold on. Okay, there we go. You know what? That kind of looks improper. Hold on. Let me just go ahead and give me a moment here, guys. All right. You will have to join these together, by the way, afterwards. Edit mode, click A. Um, there we go. Actually, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't do that. Mm, nah, let's just do it, bro. No, we're not doing that shit. We're not doing that shit, bro. Just let it be, fam. Just let it be. Control J and just do this shit right here. Just place it in there. Gosh, I wish I knew a more efficient way in doing this, but anyways, there we have it. So what do you do now? Now that you've sort of placed in, the Mercer's arms new right there. Well, what you do, hold on. Is his arms perfect? No, hold on. There we go. There we go. I knew something was wrong. Okay. So now that you have his arms sort of placed in correctly, okay, what do you do? So you see here there are some certain parts that are separate, like Alex Reg's arm shape right here, or Alex Reg arms skeleton, right? Corresponding to the name and the skeletons right here, okay, so this is Alex Reg arms skeleton, Alex Reg arms, Alex arm shape. This is connected to these arms from the original model. So you don't want to delete these. The same goes for Alex body shape, Alex body is skeleton, Alex head shape, Alex body is skeleton because it's part of the body. Okay, it literally has facial animations. If there was a separate skeleton for the face, then it's basically connected with the head. Except for vest. That one's unique. Okay? I'll get in that later. And then we have Alex Reg left arm, Alex arm one shape, Alex Reg left arm shape. I don't know why they have to do this bullshit right here, but it must be something about the coding. So what do you do with the other ones? Well, you delete all of them, okay? Choose from which body parts you want to change here. When you selected, you just delete the rest that isn't relevant right now. So all of this, delete hierarchy or delete, and then you want to save the original files right here. And then what you want to do is you want to click on your wait, hold on, get the fuck out of here. Your mesh, right? Once you've positioned them correctly, okay, you want to click Object, Apply, All Transforms. That makes sure that its position is correct, all right? This is the 0 axis right here, my friend. There's nothing else, okay? This is it. And then what you want to do is you want to click the Alex Reg Arms skeleton. Make sure that it's not yellow or this one is not more highlighted. Make sure this skeleton is highlighted last, okay? And it's not like this. How am I doing this, by the way, to any beginners? Just click Control, hold Control, and then click, okay? Make sure it's not highlighted last, the arm shape. Make sure the last part highlighted is the skeleton. So what you want to do after that is you want to go to here on Object, Parent, Armature Deform. Now what do you do next? Okay, you want to click this, hold control, and then your mesh, okay, the model you want to replace it with. And then you want to go here to the arrow key, P3D, copy weights. And you can see there is now vertex groups right over here. That's a good thing. So now what do? You delete the original one, you go over here. Again, this one is orange and this one should be more highlighted, or this one is orange and this one is yellow. And then you just want to parent them, armature deform. That goes for every single body part except for the vest, okay? Once that's finished, you want to do something very important. You don't want to export yet because look at this. Export pure, hold on. Export pure, buddy, I'm not trying to do a fucking X3D. Export pure P3D, just name it whatever, and then export. Something isn't right. It will give you this error right over here. Now, how do you actually fix this? You want to click the mesh first, and you want to click the bone right over. You want to click the bone, all right? And then, actually, wait, no. Click the bone, and then click the arms last until it's yellow, or until it's more highlighted than this one, okay? Highlighted, last selected, or some shit, okay? Just make sure this one is yellow once you're exporting, or your mesh, okay? And your bones are, you get the point, right? Right? You get the point, right? Select the skeleton, and then you click your mesh last. Alright, buddy? So after that, pure P3D, okay? Downloads, Hunter. And there you have it. You check your downloads folder, and here he is, Hunter P3D. You just delete this thing and repeat, okay? Import Alex P3D, delete the ground spikes, left click on this one, shift click on the bottom, delete hierarchy. So now we already have, oh wait, hold on, I forgot something. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me just delete all this bullshit right here. Okay, there we go. Edit mode. Toggle X-ray, drag click, delete vertices, tab, import pure P3D, Alex P3D, ground spike, delete the vest, delete the body, delete the head, delete the arms, leave the left arm. Okay, there we go. And then you repeat the process for the left arm, okay? It's the same thing. So, left arm shape, Alex Reg arm, skeleton, parent, armature deform. Go over here, and then, wait, hold on. Click this, copy weights. There we go. Delete this, go over here, parent, armature deform. Make sure it looks like this, and the mesh is inside. Not that the skeleton is inside the mesh. And then afterwards, you want to export P3D as the left arm now. Hunter underscore arms left. Shit, I forgot. Bones. So click on the bones. Wait, no. Click on the bones and then click on your mesh. And then export. I was a victim to that as well. My bad. Hunter. Fucking left arm ammo. There we go. I need to AFK right now because I gotta eat. Give me a moment, guys. Is anyone still watching? Holy shit, bro, it's been 3 hours long. Okay, so after my break, clearly some things happened while I was gone. Anyways, from where we last left off from the Alex Horeg left arm skeleton, you do the exact same thing for the rest of the, excuse me, the rest of the bodies as well. So just keep repeating, all right? So here we have the Alex Mercer P3D. Go to the ground spike and delete all of those. And then, okay, now that we have replaced the arms, we just remove reg arms as skeletons, Alex reg arm shape, and then head, vest, except for the body, okay. This one as well for the left arm, delete hierarchy. And then afterwards, we go grab our pure P3D. Oh, actually, not pure P3D. Instead, our Hunter from Left 4 Dead 4. See if I can find it. CAD/nav entities. Me this guy, this dude, and then let's go ahead and position him just right. So face down. Uh, no, that's the wrong way. There we go. And then press G. There we go. All right. So now, if everything is placed in correctly, wait, and nothing else is wrong, that's definitely wrong. Okay, there we go. We got no choice, bro. We just go ahead and click Tab, P, press P, buy loose parts, and then we go delete his facial features. It kind of looks pretty uncanny right there, I'm not gonna lie. Hmm. A lot of Jaw stuff here from Left 4 Dead. I never knew. Okay, do the same here, except for the skeleton. Control, drag click. Shift, drag, and then control, drag click, and then boop, just like that. Shift, drag, control, drag click, reg Alex body shape, double click while holding control, and then shift, hold the torso, control J, and here we have the whole thing. Just make sure. Control J. All right. Everything is just right. Let's continue. SMD import. Okay. Object. Go here to apply all transforms. Then you want to go here to Alex reg body shape, and you want to go here to Alex reg body skeleton. Make sure the skeleton is yellow, and then the mesh for the original Alex body shape is orange. Okay, or in other words, just make sure this one is less highlighted and this one is more highlighted. Okay, go to Object, Parent, Armature Deform. Go here to the original Alex body shape. Go to your mesh, make sure it's yellow, and the other one, the original, is orange. Copy weights and go to the original, that's armature deform with the Alex Rig body skeleton, and delete it. Select your new mesh now that you have the weights copied. Go select the Alex Rig body as skeleton. Go to parent, armature deform, and that's basically it. Now that we are finished, you want to go click Alex Rig body as skeleton, and you want to click the new mesh that's inside of the skeleton, and make sure that this time the mesh is yellow and the skeleton is orange. Okay, just make sure. I'm telling you all of this, all right? I know some sucker out there is going to be dumb as fuck and won't know what to do next. Okay, I've been there and I'm gonna give you knowledge, buddy. All right, so once you've done that, you want to go here to File, Export, Pure P3D, go over here and name it whatever. Name it anything that you want, okay? Don't take that literally, bro, okay? Body shape, P3D. There we go. Now that that's finished, you repeat the same thing for all the other body parts, just as I have been repeating up till today. Let me just make this easier for myself. Nope. It seems as if, yeah, I can't go any further back. So grab out this. And we'll do the same thing again for the head. Actually, since this is just the body, let's just delete all of this and import a new P3D, this time for the face. Round spike large, a skeleton, including this one. Forgot. Delete the jacket. Delete the arms, left arm. Delete the arms shape. And body a skeleton. No, not this. This one, and then this one, and then the left arm skeleton. Now we're left with the head and the skeleton as well. You want to go ahead and you don't have to follow my orders, by the way. It's not necessary to do it in chronological order or orderly fashion. You can just do this and then wait, hold on. And then you can just parent it before summoning your mesh. It doesn't really matter, just as long as everything is done correctly and packaged right, okay? There's a difference between doing things orderly and doing things packaged, all right? As long as you pack it correctly, that's all that matters. As long as it fits, it's okay. In this scenario, not all the time that concept works or that logic. All right, so now what we do is we go down like this, do this. So much more efficient when doing this, but I'm just far too lazy to do that. And then we press G, and then there we go. And that looks about right. Okay, tab, or you can go to edit mode and manually press tab so that you can switch between them. Tab, P, buy loose parts again. And let's see here. The audio was already there, so we definitely don't. What the fuck is this, bro? It's kind of funny. Select everything in here except for the skeleton. All right. Everything looks yeah, everything looks okay. And then afterwards, go grab this, the mouth. Actually, drag click select, control drag click mouse, and then the original body part. Let's see if we missed anything. Control Z. You can also click Control Shift Z to redo, Control Z to undo. Very, very convenient thing. So after that, you want to click on any body part here on your mesh. I forgot to mention this. If everything is yellow without, no, if everything is orange without one thing becoming yellow, like for example, all of this is like not as highlighted and there's not one that's like super highlighted, like, SMD import 0.23, it won't really join together. So Control J, just like that. Delete the stupid little thing. And then afterwards, you do SMD import object apply all transforms. Not sure if I did that for the body shape, but whatever. I think it'll warn me anyways. So I think I did it. So Alex reg body head shape, SMD import or your mesh, copy weights, need hierarchy, and then after that, we go here to the body as skeleton and we armature deform it. And then afterwards we click actually no, we click the body as skeleton, we click the head right here, and then oh wait, and then afterwards we export pure P3D hunter head. Let's see if this one works. I got a feeling I did something wrong. Nope, everything is fine. Okay. Excuse me. Now I believe that was all. If you also want to know how to access the P3D thing, it's pretty, basic. Just as long as you're holding onto a 3D mesh right here, it'll appear on the side. You just gotta click the small arrow that's around here, okay? Anyways, that's all for now. So there is something that I must mention to the observant. I didn't change the Alex vest shape. I'll get onto that later, as I've said. So once you have everything finished, now we get onto the edit P3D part. Now you have your hunter head, your hunter body shape, your hunter left arm shape, and your hunter P3D as well. So now you either choose one of two things. You either choose edit p3d.exe, which is 0.9, which is the brand new version of edit p3d. You won't get this in Mysterious Powers model swapping package, but you can get it from their Discord server, which is down below in his video's description. Or you do the one with the edit p3d.exe, the older version, or the classic and original, which is the one you can find in his model swapping package or on Nexus mods. But they're basically the same exact thing anyways, so it doesn't really matter. So after doing that, you want to go and get the clean copy of your Alex P3D. Let me just copy this and paste it so that I know which one I'm changing here. Go here, here, desktop, Alex P3D. Now we're getting onto the technical stuff because this is where everything else matters, okay? So let's go and change the textures first. So I'll just recommend that you guys go with 512 right here, okay? Go to alexbody dm.dds, Control C, and make sure to click on export no data. Control paste this, downloads, and then paste it in. And it'll be right here, dm.dds. Diffuse map dot direct draw interface or surface, direct draw surface, something. Now either you use GIMP or paint.net. For me, I'll just use paint.net. It doesn't really matter, okay? All you need to do is just go click this thing, okay? Fuck off, I'm not updating you. And then let's see here. Where did I place my textures again for my hunter mesh? Hold on. Hold on. Let me go import that thing. Fuck off. Hold on. I need to go AFK again. Alright, I'm back again. Sorry for that delay. Oops, not this. Some of my private stuff right there. Excuse me. Oh boy, it looks like they're transparent for some reason. That's weird. Don't know how to fix that Blender error whenever this happens. Eh, I'll just watch a tutorial on how to do it. Did I delete this guy already or no? Hunter01. Let's go to my everything searcher. There it is. Oh, recycle bins. Open path. Actually, no. Restore. Wow, it looks like you're still there, huh? Restore the bloody thing. Okay, this thing clearly cannot do that. Just, oh my god, goodness. Okay, it looks like I got a lot of other things down here. I don't notice him at all. Nope, not this. The texture, nope. Don't know what this thing is talking about. It's not even there anymore. Where the fuck could I have placed that thing? Size is 0 bytes. What the fuck, bro? It's gone, bro. It's just gone. Uh, well, that's a hard little thing. Luckily for me, I know exactly what I need to do. Let me just go back and download it from where I got the Hunter Mesh from. Some of the few best places for meshes that I know. Oh, not this. Not these guys. Oh my goodness, Cadnap. Come on, man. Oh my goodness, not another ad, please. Oh my. Get the fuck out. Oh, come on. I gotta watch the whole thing. Yo, close this thing. Close this. I'm not watching that thing, okay, bro? Google AI Plus. Place them with all in one plan. I don't want to, bro. I don't want to, okay? I'm not interested yet. Alright. Let's go see here. Come on, buddy. Oi! Work with me, lad. Come on. I clicked the bloody thing, didn't I? Dang. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with you? Not Joker, not this. I already got that. Not the Boomer. Nope. Buddy, get the fuck out of my face. There it is. Hunter from Left 4 Dead 4. Download server. Right, there we go. And so excuse this. You can skip this if you want, guys, okay? Or you can watch if you want. The TGA. Alright. That's fine. I think Paint.net can load that in. Yo, Paint.net. Not this thing. Buddy, go away for now, please. Alright. There we go. 2K textures. Wow. That is mad. Really, that is mad. But I don't have a choice though. If I shrink this down, the quality will also go down with it. So select all of this. It's your choice whether to shrink it or not. And I'm not really sure how to make it not do this. Okay, so I don't really know how to increase the quality, alright? By decreasing it to 512, by the way. Okay, so do this and then save as. Yeah, sure, or you can name it whatever you want, to be honest, or you can just save it. Okay, DDS is an existing thing in Paint.net anyways, and then you can just go ahead and delete this thing since I already got it. And now what you want to do is you want to go to Alex Body DM or diffuse map.dds, and you want to go and hold on, import node data. Or alternatively, you can do something else a little bit more complicated, but it'll spare you more time because you have to manually move it up. Okay, so this is what I like to do on Edit P3D. Okay, so select this, all right, or yeah, don't. Save node as P3D, downloads, and then save that. Now you have the textures. Okay, get the fuck out of here, Paint.net. And then you want to open the texture right here. See, here you have it, right? Now what you want to do is you want to go and click import node data. You want to click on this one right here, the new Alex Body DM.dds that you saved. As you can see here, it changed, right, from his jacket to this. So now what you want to do is if it's a little different, you may want to rename it, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so after that you want to go over here by either clicking save pure 3D file, or just go and just name it whatever, alright, if you wish. And then you just want to go ahead and replace this P3D node right here. There we have it. It's finished. Here we have this thing right here. Texture data, everything is perfect. And also, just remember, you can add new shaders, I think, if you want, but it doesn't really connect, so it's useless. These are the only shaders that you can deal with, okay, if you actually want to change the textures themselves. So these are really important because these are the textures that correspond to the correct texture to use here. So if you delete one of these, the game won't know exactly which texture to use anymore for the body parts. So anyways, after placing that texture in, actually wait, no, let's do another one. The head as well. Since our character only uses one texture, we're gonna have to go and do the same thing for Alex head dm.dds right here. Now, it's simple because we don't have to do multiple different textures. We just gotta paste in the same one. But it's the same process, is still. So go here, save p3d node as, go back, open the Alex head dm.dds texture, and then you want to go to import node data and paste in the same thing, same texture, because ours only needs one. Whereas for you guys, you might have to do a whole process of placing the correct textures in. So after this, you want to go ahead and again just save p3d as Alex head right here. Place p3d node, and then there we go. There we have it. Now, of course, I must say something as well. You know these normal map.dds as well, like this weird gray texture, this grayscale height map right here. This isn't really a normal map, but I'm not sure if they're the same thing, but grayscale height map, this is what this thing is called. And then SM, specular map. Now, these are both two completely different textures, yes? Although the other one looks like a darker version of the diffuse texture. These are used for lighting effects and also the, cool shadows that you get from the mesh, right? You can search it all on Google if you want, but this is pretty fucking important if you want to make the textures pop a little bit more. However, the process of getting one of these is really fucking difficult, okay? Like, I've tried to search on like Google Gemini to tell me how to get one of these things, and the best thing I can tell you is to get GIMP and basically grab a converter, alright, and just convert this thing into a normal map, the blue one or the green one, whichever one you like. And then you basically just grayscale the thing, okay? By just never mind. Just ignore that, guys. That's a whole different story, okay? That's a whole nother different video. But anyways, now that we have the correct textures in, okay? Um, what you want to do afterwards is you want to go to the polyskin. And this one's really important because this is the mesh right here we want to change. So head shape, primitive group, and make sure to copy the shader name because this corresponds to the mesh's textures. So let's see here, CF66 right here. This is what? The head, as you can see. And make sure that it's the exact same name. You can also change the value if you want so it matches the name and you don't have to manually do it, by just changing it to this thing, making it similar. But I just prefer making it similar, to be honest, so yeah, it's up to you though. So anyways, copy the shader name so that it uses that shader for the textures corresponding to it. And then go to primitive group, replace p3d node, and let's see here. Hunter head, there we go. Alright, there we go. And let's see here. Head shape, primitive group, and it's gone. Just paste the thing in and it will work. Now do the exact same thing for the body shape as well. Copy the thing and then replace p3d node. Hunter body shape. There it is. Shader name, this thing. There we go. Arms, Alex shape, primitive group. You do the exact same thing for all of it, guys, okay? Let's see, Hunter. Wait, no, that's the same one. Arm shape, primitive group, this thing. Arms one shape, right there. I wanna go click this. Replace P3D node, Hunter left arm. I have no clue why they have left arms, even though arms shape already contains a left arm, but it must be some coding and development stuff necessary that Radical and Activision did. Now that shader name and this thing is done, what about the vest shape? You don't change this, buddy. Now take a look at this. In the primitive group of Alex reg body underscore Alex body shape, look at the primitive group's assets or collections or what's the more formal word for this? Look at the things that are contained within it. Look at what it has. Whatever, you get my point. Take a look at the things that the primitive group has grouped within itself. Vertex buffer, primitive matrix, index buffer, and vertex buffer description. Now compare this to Alex vest shape. What the fuck is this? What is a raw UV buffer? What is a raw UV padding buffer? What is a raw unknown value, bro? This is some things that the Edit P3D does not know yet that Nixon has to go and add. Okay? I don't know this. Neither does the Edit P3D know. Okay? But if you try and change this thing, it's going to crash your game before it even loads in. Or actually, a more the hyper specific description of it. The game starts once you click it, but the moment it starts to the moment you click continue and click one of your saves and the text starts to type, it will stop at a certain frame and then crash completely, and there's nothing you can do about it. So you cannot change the Alex vest shape. You can't delete it as well. Okay? So don't even try. So what do you need to do in order to be able to get this thing out of the way? Notice how when I change the primitive group, that's the part that you change in order to change the mesh. And if you look at the polyiskins, they have primitive groups. This is what contains the actual mesh itself or the asset model. So in order to remove this fucking one big hell of a headache, you just go to primitive group and set this thing to 0 so that it's invisible or non-existent. But technically non-existent because the game still loads. It's just invisible, alright? So that's all you need to do, okay? Set the primitive group to 0 and everything will be fine. Don't try and change it. You can also add in, your own body parts, your own polyiskins here as well by adding leg shapes, for example. I saw the Mysterious Powers old videos. He has like a Alex Boss Mercer model swap on Prototype 1, like one of the very, very first model swaps on this game. He has a leg shape in there, which I haven't seen in like any other mod, alright? But he does have it, and it does work. So if you want to add your leg shape, then that's fine. It's just gonna take a lot of complicated stuff that I won't get into, okay? And then after doing all of this right here, Now, now my friend, we're gonna have to go ahead and save the thing because we're fucking done. Okay? But just remember, if you really want to complete your mesh, okay, or your model swap, you're gonna have to figure out a way to be able to get normals and specular. This one, this SM thing, I spent a whole 5 days trying to research what the fuck this thing is right here. Google kept saying that this is a weird green is specular map. I have never seen a specular map like this in my whole life. If any person that's professional with UV and texture shit, please go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say what this thing is in the comments. Like, let me show you these things, okay? I showed this at the beginning of the video before all this. This is what I'm talking about here. This looks nothing like a normal specular map, okay? There's no way this is a specular map, bro. There's no way. Like, there's no way this is a normal specular map. What this is, I believe, has got to be channel packing. This is a channel pack of some sorts, okay? And that is basically way more difficult in getting, okay? But I think, alright? But I spent so long trying to search shit like this, bro, okay? My biggest conclusion to this, it's a channel pack, okay? But this one is a grayscale height map, okay? It's a height map, alright? The best ways for you to probably get this texture right here is go and download Material Maker, which is this fun little program right here. It's for free, I think. It's pretty easy to get used to this thing anyways, but that's all, alright? It's not that difficult to use. So after you're finished with that, you want to go to your Alex P3D, and then let's see here. Let's go and replace the whole thing now. Alex.p3d. Yes. It'll load for a few moments, don't worry. Hold on. Let it load. Don't click anything else, just let it load. Alright, now it's moving. Okay, it's successfully done it now. So after that's finished, you want to go here to your Alex P3D. Want to go and click copy. Go to prototype, open file location, art, Alex, and paste this thing in. Also, of course, you may be wondering, how doth one get art? Well, if you go and look at the model swapping package here, you'll see there's something called a Scarface extractor.exe inside of the offzip, I think. No, not offzip. Let's see. Oh, P1 and P2 extractor. Scarface extractor.exe. This one right here. There's also another alternative, proto extractor.exe, I think, or something. But this, you use this right here to extract the files. Now, this is a cracked version of Prototype. This isn't a Steam version of Prototype. Just as long as it's not compressed, you'll basically be able to change all of that stuff. But you can notice here, I don't have my art folder because I deleted it. The main reason I deleted the RCF file, art folder, is because it overrides the art, the modified one that you can add, your meshes in. What I mean is, let's go take this. Wait, hold on. Let me go see where it is. Backup art.rcf. So this right here, art.rcf, this is inside of the uncompressed crack game, or the Steam version of the original game. This will sit around here with all the other art.rcf files which make up the game, okay? Build it, the actual, organs of this game. The art.rcf in particular is very important because that's where all the maps and mission scenes and all the models are in. So in short, okay, as long as your art.rcf is in this folder where your prototype directory is, um, the art file, the original one, will basically override the fuck out of your art folder right here. So either you try to rename this thing whatever backup.rcf. I tried and it didn't work, okay? What you have to do is you gotta either delete this or cut this part and place it in a whole nother folder, okay? So that the art right here, the alt folder, is actually getting used by the game and it isn't like being overwritten by the original art.rcf folder right here, okay? Make sense? Alright? In summary, just use your Scarface extractor.exe. Go and select a RCF file to extract. Go to your prototype directory, and then select your art.rcf right here or something. It will be in your original game folder right here. And then, hold on, come on. Folder to save extract. Basically, this is the output where it's going to place the uncompressed version of or the extracted RCF file. So just create a brand new, folder in your desktop and then just go ahead and paste the path there and then start. And after it's done extracting, you'll have this right here. And when you are finished, you go to your backup, or no, actually, you go to your art.rcf folder, you click it, you cut it, and then you place it in a backup.rcf file folder, okay? And afterwards, you forget about it. Or you just delete it, but I wouldn't recommend though. So yeah, that's how you do this, okay? That's why I don't have my art.rcf folder right here in my prototype directory, because if I keep it, it will override my art folders right here, and it won't use any of our model swapped files. So anyways, let's see if this thing worked. Hopefully you understand all of my yapping, okay? And that you've paid attention long enough. I will add a timestamp for this, okay? So don't worry. You don't have to watch 3 hours and, or skip ahead of the video to the correct time where I actually went and started model swapping, the tutorial. And yeah, I suffer so you can have this convenience. Okay, get this shit out of my face. Continue, click this thing. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't crash, that's good. Alright, and here he is, our fucking hunter guy, right here. Of course, the model might not look good, obviously. But here he is though. Look at our boy. You can clearly see there's there's something wrong with our texture here. You see those little rigid lines right there? Yeah, that thing is caused by that thing is caused by our texture or something. Yeah. But that's fine though. I already explained to you guys the reason why that appears and happens. Yeah, the positioning is not as good, but who the fuck cares, bro, okay? So here it is, the whole mesh, the body and everything. You can position it in a good way. You can figure it out yourselves. But yeah, that's how you properly change this shit. You mean to tell me a smart marine that's capable of doing mathematics, driving freaking 10,000 pound heavy vehicles, cannot distinguish Alex Mercer running right here to a normal civilian? And buddy, man, how do you not notice that it's me right here, bro? I literally just broke that tree behind you. You deserve to die. Oh, you piece of shit, bro. Man, get the fuck out of here, bitch. No, you don't deserve this. Get the frick over here. You deserve to get eaten alive, bro. Not in a good way, by the way. Get down, buddy. Alright, let's go and do that one glitch as well from Deathcrow. Oh shit, I think this is the wrong place. All dead, bro. Holy shit, look at how many I just killed right now. Oh, really, bro? You just want to mess me up like that? Bro, the fucking whip fist is amazing. Ooh, buddy, you're so fucking lucky right now, you don't understand. Let's put an end to this. Man, all these fucking guys are dead, bro. Hint. That's nice. Muscle mass and whip fist is definitely the best. Could never agree more, bro. Let's go up here. This looks like a nice place to end the video in. Alright, so yeah, that's basically it for you guys, okay? Not gonna lie, the muscle mass kind of fits the hunter, to be honest, bro. It kind of fits him. But anyways, it's just my personal opinion. There it is fucking things, bro. Now you won't highlight me, buddy. I'm gone. Oh shit, I landed in a fucking base. This is the wrong place to be in. Holy shit. Too late, buddy. Too late. I'm gone. They don't notice the man that just flew right down here. Fucking dumbasses, bro. Alright. That's it, guys, as of right now. Yeah, if you have any more questions for this long ass tutorial that's a little unprofessional, then go ahead and say it down in the comments. But anyways, that's it. Okay, that's it.